What's going on? What's up? What's up? Valencius, hello, hello. How you doing? So, gonna do some more present farming today. I just really got a craving for ARPGs. There's so much good stuff going on in the ARPG universe right now. With Diablo 4's launch, not too many months off. Diablo 3 having like the biggest season ever upcoming. PTR for that starts in 2 days. And then there's some other really cool looking ARPGs out, or that are upcoming. There's one called Superfuse that's launching in a couple of days too that looks really good. Now, the presents, I actually got lucky yesterday. I got these falcon wings. I don't really like them, but it's supposed to be a one in 1,000 chance to get those. And I actually got them. What's going on, Ninja Savage? How you doing? So anyway, the best way to get the presents or farm the presents is just by running greater rifts. However, you see, I am out of keystones. So I need to farm up some keystones before I can farm any rifts. I didn't play much this season, so I'm not super set up. Let's swap some things around. The Reaper with the sub. Thank you so much. What's up? What's up? Let's swap some things around to a key farming setup here. And gotta get them keys. This next season of Diablo 4, I am just or Diablo 3, pardon me, I'm jumping the gun a little. I am so stoked for, man. It looks like it's just gonna be incredible. So much quality of life. You're gonna be able to like really easily go crazy with alts. I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it. I could see myself playing this next season of Diablo 3 more than any season I have played. I mean, it looks that good. I mean, of course, this is the last big shabam. How much playtime do I have in this game? I don't know, to be honest. I would assume probably a couple thousand hours, maybe. I'm a very casual player for the most part, but I have played it for a really long time. I played it on launch day, so I don't know. I would guess at least at a minimum probably 1,000 or 1,500 hours, maybe more. I'm not really sure. I do plan on making Diablo 4 my main game this summer after it launches. I'm super hyped about it. Absolutely cannot wait for it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how many hours I have. I'm not sure if there's... Can you check that in this game? I'm not sure where you would even find it, to be honest. Like in WoW, you can do /played, but that's per character, you know? And like this character, I've got no time into it at all. This season, the group of people I normally play with, basically the entire clan, was drawn into World of Warcraft pretty heavily with the WoW expansions and whatnot. And like right when this season launched, there was a WoW Classic, a big WoW Classic update that just launched, and no one was playing. So with that in mind, I didn't play hardly any time this season at all. Give me them keystones, please. Figure farm up like, I don't know, however many keystones. I'll farm keystones until I'm bored farming keystones and then switch it over to greater rifts. Oops, wrong tab. What do we got there? Junk COE. Nothing spectacular. I still need to get an ancient COE, but don't have one at the moment. In fact, we can gamble. We can gamble for one here. No dice. Season 28 looks so good, doesn't it, Northern Soul? I am so hyped for it. I mean, I'm going to play this shit out of the PTR, which I always play the PTR. Never been able to get into ARPGs. You know what? It was the same way with me at first. I was definitely more of a like an MMORPG type fan. And when I first started, I mean, I played Diablo 2 pretty heavily, but when I first started playing Diablo 3, I didn't really like it that much. And a friend of mine was playing it a ton every season. And he got me to come back to it and play it some more, and I just got hooked. I don't know. And then after that, it was on again. Yeah, like I said, the last one, prior to this one, the last one I played a lot was Diablo 2. Oh yeah, that no item level requirement, even your first playthrough, I think is going to be super fast. We won't really get a true, I mean, you could get a true gauge of that on the PTR. But you get all the free loot and everything. So, but it's going to be super quick, even your first character. Because you'll be able to get double kill streak bonuses and no level requirement on gear, like almost right away. Looks like it's going to be super easy to get. Yeah, double primals, the ability to craft primals. There's just so much. I mean, I am like fanboy number one right now. I am so excited just for the PTR, for God's sakes. I mean, the season's not even here yet, but the PTR's in 2 days. I'm super stoked even just to play the PTR. I'm blathering away here, and I took a terrible turn. Gonna have to lap this map a few times, it looks like. Hopefully I run into enough kills where I don't have to. Not really looking good on that front, though. I play Diablo 3 every season now. I have for like the last 10 plus seasons. But like the clan is a bunch of long-term friends for the most part, and they're very seasonal. Like, they're all really gung-ho when the season starts. Usually this last season, like I said, the World of Warcraft expansions kind of ruined it, but they're usually super gung-ho for the seasons, but then 2 weeks later they're like never online at all. You know, it's definitely a very seasonal clan. I think with Diablo 4, I'll probably end up starting a clan. I'm not sure. It depends on if all the guys from the current clan are playing, then I may just end up joining theirs. But want to see? Look at me. Look, too much PoE. Opening my inventory to look for my portal scrolls. I saw you've been playing a lot of Diablo 2, Cryptic. I debated on it, but I'm just... I put so much time into Diablo 2 back in the day, I just never got into D2R at all. I'd never even had the will to play it. You're leveling a Sork right now? Nice. Alright, so that's only, what, like 5 keys? That's 11 keys. Let's get a few more keys. The level 90 to 99 grind? Yeah. There's actually a lot of people complaining about that right now. I wish I knew the anniversary event would be happening, but I wasn't expecting this holiday event. If so, I probably would have put a little bit more effort into getting this character set up. I mean, 867 Paragon. I'm normally 867 Paragon like 2 days into a season. I don't know why I bothered doing this. Because why not? Kill cows. My little cow pet will disapprove here. Kragus, what's up, man? How you doing? Think you'll try Monk? I'm definitely going DH as the starter this season. Part of that too will depend on what the starter sets are. If the starter set for DH is the God set, there's no question I will go DH. Because I'm actually kind of stoked to play around with those, the new DH build anyway. But a God set is such a fast speed farmer. You know what? I should have... Or no, I can't really go without Ambo's Pride. I was going to say I should have swapped over and put an Echoing Fury in the cube here. When it gets a little bit of movement speed. Well, yeah, it's all easy to farm, but what I always look for just my favorite sets. Like, if the spin to win set for the Barb is the starter, I'm always a little more likely to choose Barb as my starter. If the Gears of Dredgeland set is the starter set for the DH, then I'm usually more likely to use that as a starter. I'm doing good, man. I'm just overly hyped with some of the ARPGs that are either getting update or upcoming. I've got a lot of really good like base builder type games to play right now, but I'm just, like I said, I'm just so hyped about ARPGs right now that I just want to play ARPGs nonstop. I just am craving them. Craving them. The God set is definitely my favorite. That Gears of Dreadland set. I love playing a super speedy DH. That is one of my favorite sets for sure, if not my favorite set. I tell you, I really like playing the Singularity Mages build too, but that's more group oriented now. Yeah, Torchlight Infinite, it just got a lot of hate, so I lost interest in it instantly. Too many, as a gamer in general, I do not like free-to-play games. They always fuck you. Yet I find myself playing so many free-to-play games, But I hate them. I can't stand the microtransactions. It drives me nuts. And that one got really bad. Some bad things being said about the micros in it. So that's why I installed it and I tinkered around with it for 15 minutes. And then as soon as I started seeing what people were saying, I just said nope. And uninstalled right away. Gave DD2 another go. I mean, there's plenty to do there. It's not the game that it used to be. Alright, so It's only 15. I really need more. I need to quit being a little whiner and get to grinding these keys out here. I just want to go right to GRs. But I used all my keys yesterday. No, I don't think anything is going to be as bad as Diablo Immortal for the monetization. I think they win the award. I just can't foresee any. The big turnoff for me with Torchlight Infinite is there was so many public statements and so many ads saying zero pay to win, fair monetization, blah 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 blah, after all the Diablo Immortal discussion, and then it didn't turn out that way, and that was just an instant turn off for me. I don't know. I mean, I might be missing out on a fun game, but on the same note, the absolute last thing I want to do right now is get into another microtransaction heavy free-to-play game. I would just rather not play a game at all. I mean, Torchlight was good, and Torchlight 2 was good, but everything else that they've done under the name has not been remarkable from what I've seen. And like I said, Torchlight Infinite, I didn't even give it a chance. I'm just no interest in getting nickeled and dimed again, you know? It's happened to me way too many times. And I keep telling myself no more free-to-play games, and I end up playing free-to-play games. Free-to-play games are the devil. I just grind games too hard, you know? I mean, a lot of people can play a free-to-play game and play through like they would normally play through a game and just don't feel impacted at all by the microtransactions. But when you log, 10 hours a day, every day into video games, you get to a microtransaction point really, really quick in a lot of those. Yeah, I'm just not interested at this point. There's too much other good stuff. That Superfuse game that goes into early access in a couple of days looks really good. I'll be playing that, but I think I'm probably going to be completely immersed in the Diablo 3 PTR here next week. The PTR only runs for a week. I mean, Diablo 4 that's the part, that's what created all the hype to begin with. Grim Dawn is really good. I played Grim Dawn. Last Epoch is getting a bunch of updates too. Grim Dawn, I don't know, have they had anything going on in that game lately? I haven't seen if there's been any updates. That was a good game though. I enjoyed it for sure. You played the D4 beta and loved it? See, I didn't get to play any of that. I'll definitely play their next upcoming beta, but because I'll have access to it, but I didn't get access to any of the other stuff. Oh, Grim Dawn is very moddable. Are a bunch of people still playing that? Let me look real quick. Yeah. Yeah, they got 4,500 players online right now. They actually just had a massive spike of players over the last 30 days. They must have just put out a big update or something. Maybe I need to check that one out again too. Been a good while. Yeah, their player base has had 1,000 player average player jump of 1,000 players this month. Let's do one more and then we'll get started on the GRs. The GRs are going to be where the presents are, of course. I won't get any presents in these. It was a bad time to reach for a coffee. I didn't see any mobs coming and I reached over for my coffee. Wow, man. No mob density on this map, huh? There we go. A little something, something. Hoping to get some more puzzle rings, too. You're getting like 2 of the presents for every puzzle ring you run. Where a Greater Rift is like a 50% chance of getting one. You know? So puzzle rings are where it's at, too. Holy crap, man. There's just no mobs on this map. You got 3 puzzle rings? Nice. Hopefully I'll get a couple here too. But yeah, I'll run them with you for sure. Puzzle rings, it's always better to run in a group. Just for the, you know, for the mob density. Right, yeah, let's get out of this map for sure. Well, you can convert them, is the thing. You can use your little season theme daily bobs on them. I can't remember what they're called. So every puzzle ring is a primal puzzle ring, basically. I mean, there's not a benefit on a puzzle ring for primal versus ancient. But it's still just nice to say. You know? But a primal puzzle ring and an ancient puzzle ring are the same. Just nicer to say. Yeah, why do I feel like I made a wrong turn somewhere? Now that I want puzzle rings, you know, y'all know how RNG is. Now that I want puzzle rings, I won't get any. I am at the point of the season though where I don't care about the season anymore. So I mean, I could blow all my mats and everything too, and just not even care. So maybe I'll try to keep, you know, create some puzzle rings in the cube too. See if I even got any mats. I didn't, like I said, I haven't played a whole lot this season. Well, I'll be running GR90s in like 2 minutes. Even on this guy, as slow as it is, you figure the loot caps out at 90. As far as the quantity of ancient items, or the quantity of legendaries. So I'll probably just blast through a bunch of 90s. Just so quick, you know. It makes me wish I would have created DH though. Because like if you can do it in 2 minutes on a barb, you can do it in 90 seconds on a DH, you know. Alright, how many is that now? It's 23. I guess that's better than nothing. Let's get started on them here. I need to swap my stuff back. Get rid of Lamentation here. We'll go with the Me and Olaf channeling. And let's get it. Wrong turn. The wrong turns always kill me. Left my little glowy balls on the ground. Can't have that. What's going on there, THC Psycho? How you doing? God, man, I'm taking every wrong turn. I think I need to step it up, though. I do, because I'm having way too many Fury issues. I think I need to go up. Or just let off the spin button every once in a while. But you guys know I'm not going to do that. We will not let off the spin button. Yeah, bottoming out. Oh, man. I only need so few mobs. Like one elite pack would get me there. And here we go. There it is. Where are you, little gift? I don't see any gifts on the ground on that one. Unless it's under something. No. I'm doing good. No. They're not going to remove greater rifts. They couldn't remove greater rifts. I mean, like Northern Soul said, that's the game. You know? I mean, I wouldn't want them to remove greater rifts in the current game, to be honest. It's just that's just too much of what the game is now. Now, Diablo 4, obviously, hopefully there's different in-game systems, but I wouldn't expect them to go back into a decade-old game and completely rework it. And that's what would happen to get rid of greater rifts. Right, let's gamble up some rings. I don't think they will. Primal Ancient Rogars. Oh, good. See, next season, I'll be able to scrap that and turn it into something usable. Where, like, even though I didn't play at all this league, I've got this many primals. With like, no gameplay at all. So, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 5. Actually, that's 6 primal pieces. If I scrapped all of these unusable ones, that's 6 of them. So that's pretty good, really. Let me see. Do I have mats to go for, go for some puzzle rings here? I think I probably got plenty of mats. Let's see. I got some stuff to waste. I still need an ancient COE too. I'm fine with that. You know, one crafted primal. Shit, the way it is right now, I'm lucky to even get one primal per character. I'm sure RNG is the same with everybody. You get all the primals you get are for things that you don't want. You know? Come on, puzzle rings. That's not a puzzle ring. These mats will be gone in no time. Doing this. My my non-seasonal barb is really close to full primal now. But that's after playing in like 20 seasons, you know? And he's still not full primal. Zodiac. Man, normally the game would just throw puzzle rings at me. It's because I want them, you know? Not one. Crazy. I guess it's not crazy, but there's such a huge pull of rings. Nope. God dang it. Accidentally hit the space bar. I used my little, I got one of those Razer Tartarus little keypads that I use when I'm playing most ARPGs. So when it comes to trash and loot, I got to reach back over to the keyboard. And I'm always hitting the space bar by accident. Don't even give me another empty map. Got some champs and stuff going here on this one at least. The whole drag the pack behind you two thing is just, I just find it completely hilarious. Yeah, I don't know, but this next season, I could see making one of everything by the end of it. That, and you know what? It's been another thing that it's been a long time since I played a Crusader. Like, it's been like season 1 era since the last time I played a Crusader. And I think I might play a Crusader a little this season as well. I want to play me a horse rider. Yeah, only on PTR for a week. I think the dates, like the last Friday in February, is probably realistic, or the first Friday in March. I don't think they'll get it out any quicker than that. I would love for them to, but I don't think realistically they will. Playing Lightning Pony Boy. Nice, nice. The last time I played a Crusader was... You remember that old Holy Shotgun build they used to call it? That's the last time I played a Crusader. I mean, it's literally like season 1-ish. You know? I don't really care about any of these gems. Yeah, I mean, if it ends up being super buggy or like broken tier, they've had so long to work on it. You would think it would be fairly dialed in. I mean, this is going to end up being the longest Diablo 3 season ever, right? The current one, season 27. Like, there's never been a season this long. Yeah, we got one of them at least. Should do 2 maps in between loot. I think the main thing is they wanted to do hype. I mean, I think that's why this upcoming season has got so many bells and whistles to it. It's a really good marketing opportunity for them, you know? Get people jacked up about Diablo, just the franchise in general. I think it's a pretty smart move. That's the other good thing, too, about the season being so friendly for playing alts, is there's going to be, even though the game is as old as it is, there's going to be a lot of things that are new to me. You know, like I haven't played a wizard in 10 years. I haven't played a Crusader in 10 years, you know? Monk, DH, Barb. I've played all those quite a bit. Necro. There might be some really crazy Necro builds, too. With that Necro set rework for the Bone Spears or whatever. Oh, that's so huge. Yeah, the no level requirement. I mean, they know what's up. What do we all do with alts right now? We have a buddy power level us, and we're level 70 in 3 minutes. Or not really, but you know what I mean. You get power leveled, you're level 70 instantly. There's no reason to make it anything, anything less than inviting to play an alt, because the systems are already in place that allow us to just have a level 70 alt in 10 minutes, I think it's going to be good for the season start too, because like I said, getting that one unlocked, the requirements are very low. It's the second one in to remove the level requirements from gear. So, I mean, you're going to be able to unlock that on your very first character, your starter. Getting slow in my old age. I'm definitely going to be going non-stop, though, this next season. I wish the season was starting in 2 days. I mean, I'm pretty happy with the PTR starting. Be able to jump in and play around with it and check it all out, but man, I wish it was the real season starting in 2 days. That would be just beyond awesome. It should be all cloud saves, Kragus. It's all online. You burn out fast on games these days? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I'm a grinder at heart, I'm just a grinder. That and, grind games are just perfect for stream content, too. You can just get many hours of gameplay. If it's a grind game you're into, obviously. If not, it'll just bore you to tears, but... I wouldn't think that would matter. Unless you went from... Like, if you went from PlayStation to PC, it would matter. But you wouldn't think going from PS4 to PS5 would matter. I bet you just have to log in, make sure you're on the same account or whatever for Battle.net. Running out of juice. I'm not sure how it works on PlayStation, though. I mean, I'm assuming you're still logging into a Battle.net account. I played on the Xbox. I never played on PlayStation, though. I do feel like Diablo 3 ran really, really good on console. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, really? I didn't. I knew that that was a problem on Switch. I'd never heard of that on Xbox or PlayStation, though. I guess modding is. There was a gift. Yay! I got one. I guess modding is way out of control on the Switch. Last you played was in 2020. That's not too bad, Kragus. That's not that long ago. Oh, wow. Yeah, I never realized that. Well, I mean, it just invalidates the leaderboards. It won't really affect anyone who doesn't care about the leaderboards. But having people that cheat, that completely invalidates the leaderboards, of course. I mean, there's just so many games that are online only now. I don't really care either way for me personally. But, you know, there's one finally. Obviously, everyone's got their opinion on it, but requiring online has never really bothered me too much. See, we'll dump the gifts here in hopes that there's more than just one. Yeah, I mean, if that's your thing, that's your thing. It's never really bothered me at all. I guess I've always had the connection. I haven't had to worry about it. But I know a lot of people. Ooh, let's not scrap that. That's 2 free gifts, basically. I know a lot of people don't like playing games that require a connection. Alright, so I guess we'll save puzzle rings too, because they're going to be just free gifts. Yeah, I mean, cheaters gonna cheat. That's what cheaters do, you know? Every game's got them. Online or offline, there's not a game that has been immune to people cheating. No game, ever. You know? I mean, that's just the game to a lot of people. We all play our own game, you know? We have different motivations or reasoning for playing it. For a lot of people, finding ways to break and cheat the game are the fun to them. That's why they play it. Which is fine. It just sucks when when they handle it so that it affects other people. Like, if you want to cheat away. Don't play public then. Don't play multiplayer, you know? Don't pretend like you're competing on leaderboards. And then it doesn't affect anybody. You know, don't ruin the game's economy. Sadly, no game will ever be immune to that. Yeah, it stinks, man. I mean, like I said, I can respect the fact that that's the game that they want to play, and to them, that's the fun, is finding ways to break the game. I know a guy like that. He actually works for a video game company for QA. And to him, that is the funnest thing ever, trying to find ways to break the game. But he never, ever makes it so it affects other people. You know? Like, he won't play online. He won't play with others. He won't buy or sell any items. And to him, that's the game. But he does it in a manner that's respectful, where it doesn't affect anyone else's experience. You know? And that's the deal. Too many cheaters like to pretend like they got a huge dick and are actually good at the game when actually all they did was cheat. And that's just, I mean, that's just a whole nother issue altogether, right? Well, see, that's the thing. That's just malicious. It's affecting somebody else. That's someone who's just a douchebag in real life. You know, that's ruining someone else's experience. Ooh, here's another one. Back-to-back gifts. Nice. And like I said, if you want to cheat, and if that's the game to you, that's great. But just don't ruin anyone else's experience, you know? That's just a bunch of douchebags that clearly need to get laid. I mean, who does that, right? It's like, my God, go outside. You've gotten 3 in a row. Nice, Aramir. I wanted to save a bunch of them up and open them on a video, but I'm just not going to grind enough of them for it to be worth doing. Alright, more presents. Yay! We got a trashy bull Cathos. We'll put the present in there now. Nah. Season 21 or 23 will still be up for a few weeks. That's what I'm playing here now. Is season 27. Figure season 28 is expected to start like last week in February, first week in March. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that there's people like that in Northern Soul. But yeah, I figure we got another probably 3 weeks, 2 weeks to 3 weeks of season 27. This present event is not associated with the season, though. It ends on like February 4th or 5th or something like that, I want to say. It ends next week, basically. I see you over there with your shiny eliteness. Give me your little purple glowy balls. Ah, the dreaded door. Not the door! Oh no! Give me another one. Make it a triple. Doesn't look like it was. Oh, there's a primal, though. Man, what's the deal with the primals dropping all of a sudden? That's my second primal today. And I haven't even been live an hour yet. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. See what it was. It looked like it was a ring. Focus. Wow. My non-seasonal DH will be very happy about that, I think. Go, go, rings! I might as well grab the rest of those. I hate to leave blood shards laying like that, even though I don't really care about them at this point in the season at all. It was 400 of them. I don't stream every day, no. I stream most days. February, I need to start getting back to, I drive for Uber on the side. I definitely need to get back to doing that again. I'm gonna go broke just sitting here streaming every day. But I'll probably be going at least 4 or 5 days a week, I would imagine. Oh, I am 100% going to play the PTR. I actually got a lot going on Tuesday, but that is very high on my list. I am so looking forward to it. I'm doing a PlayStation stream on Tuesday for a longtime community member Kragus. It's his birthday. And then the Diablo 3 PTR hits. And then additionally, there's a game that looks really, really good called Superfuse. It's a ARPG as well. It's a comic, like a comic book style, art style. Game looks really good. That goes into launches in early access on Tuesday. I've actually already been playing that Superfuse, but I'm not allowed to. It's under embargo until Tuesday morning, so I'm not allowed to stream it or do videos on it or anything yet. It's good. It's worth playing. I'll just leave it at that. I can't really say too much without getting myself in trouble. It's actually kind of a shame that... I mean, it'll still be there the week after is the thing. But it's kind of a shame that it's launching the same day as that Diablo PTR because... I mean, I am ready to be completely consumed by Diablo. I haven't gotten a late game yet. I don't think there's much late game stuff there yet. Remember, it's just going into early access. It's not a full launch. So it's a very base game. Definitely not a finished product yet. But what's there of the base game does look really good. And like I said, the art style, I can't say enough about it. It's just, the art style is wonderful. All the elites hanging out in one spot. We'll take it. Eat shit, Stone Singer. Ah, it's back-to-back new gifts now. I went back-to-back getting them and then back-to-back without them. Ew. God, man, just failing these 60s like crazy. What are we going to level up? Guess we'll start working on that one. The chase item is those galaxy wings. You can get any wings in the game, but like the super high-end chase item would be the galaxy wings. I'm going DH on the PTR to start it. Now, the PTR is only supposed to go for a week. If there's enough PTR available, or, you know, enough time available, I'll probably make something else as well. I would like to check out the changes to the Necro, but with it only being a week PTR, I'm definitely going DH. That's the set I'm most excited about. I want to check out, you know, like what's the theory crafting right now? Are we going to be able to drop those spike traps with strafe? If we're going to be able to like sling spike traps everywhere with strafe, I think that's going to be really awesome. But of course, I don't know what the meta or what the theory crafting is on it yet. But I'm curious to check that set out. No one has seen anywhere anything about the starter sets, right? We won't know that until the PTR, probably. I'm curious as to what the starter sets will be. Oh yeah, 0 to 70 is going to be super quick. Last, or this season, with all of my friends playing World of Warcraft, it was the first time I ever tried to power level solo, or get my season start solo. I usually always do it in a group. And solo is actually way quicker, but, you know, I do it in a group for fun, and you know, usually at that stage, I haven't talked to the boys in several months and everything else, so it's always just good fun. But it took me 3 hours doing kill streak farming. It was like 3 hours and 30 minutes or something like that to get to 70. I'm thinking, like, you know, it'll be doable in under 2 hours. I really think it will. Come on, really? Or no, there's one. All right, I was going to say, don't stiff me again, game. Give me the gifts. Well, there's one more anyway. Not having the greatest luck. I think yesterday by this point I probably had 5 or 6 of them already. I didn't have to farm keys at all yesterday. Only 3 gifts. This is 2. You can assume that's 2. So I figure I'm sitting on like 5 gifts right now. No super shinies. Let's dump on rings here. Yeah, I'm a more casual gamer though. I'm sure that those guys will be at the around the hour mark. We got a few more mats to blow here. See if we can get lucky and get another puzzle ring. Is that one? Yeah, and it's ancient already. Yay! Puzzle ring. That's 2 more gifts, basically. Come on, you damn puzzle rings. Lots of obsidian rings of the Zodiac. Oh man, now we're going back to back with Leorix. Unity. It's always a little deceiving when it has a gem slot. That's a COE, not ancient though. Come on, give me another one, please. Ugh. No love at all. Boo. Make sure none of them are primal before I go trashing them. I think on the PTR, farming these gifts, Rebel Jake, I'll crack them open at the end of the stream, but they've got a chance of containing the rarest wings, cosmetic wings in the game. The PTR, though, obviously the PTR you can't compare, and they make it so that you can level fast. I bet you it's only going to take 30 minutes to level for me to level. Oh, the PTR. Maybe longer, maybe 45. But you already get double XP, and then you're going to get double kill streaks, and then you're going to be able to equip anything, and all the loot is free from the vendor because you're going to have, what, 500 blood shards from doing the weekly? Like, once you get the weekly done, the challenge rift, you're going to be at level 70, like, within 30 minutes. Now, obviously, this season, you won't have that. I actually debated on doing a start as if it was for the season, just to see how long it would take someone like me, you know? But it's a PTR, it's there for a week. You know, you can basically instant level 70 just from using the resources they give you. So you might as well just do it. It's gonna depend on getting those gems, those low quality gems. Like, what's the play there, you know? That is what's going to be the biggest jump in speed. Like, you'll get the double kill streak bonuses, but as soon as you can equip items, you know, you'll be able to use your stuff from the challenge rift right away and not have to roll for reduced level requirement, you know? But yeah, what's going to be the best way to get those low-level gems? It'll be bosses, right? Will be the fastest way, killing bosses? Or will it be doing Nephilims? I don't know. I'm sure some folks will put out some strategy guides between now and then on what's the way to go. It looks like there's one in this pile. No, there was not. Come on, gifts. Where are ya? Should just jump right in and do another one. Go 2 instead of 1. Wait, doesn't eat up so much time. Sitting there going through the loot that I know I'm just going to be trashing. What do you guys think, though? Like, to get the double kill streak bonus, that's nothing. Anyone will be able to unlock that, like, instantly as soon as they get the altar or whatever unlocked. You'll get that right away. And then the second thing you can place is no level requirement on gear. But it requires some really, really easy mats, and then it requires some low-tier gems. But I'm not sure what the fastest route when you're level 5 or whatever is going to be for getting those low-tier gems. It might end up being to do a Nephilim Rift. I mean, you might get it in one rift. There's another one. Yay! I should level my gem some more. Like I said, this season. I gave up on this season months ago and just barely played. No primals, boo! Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. We basically got 8 now. Which, you know, I mean, it's better than nothing, but I'd hoped for more. It's supposed to be a 50% chance to get one from a Greater Rift. But I don't get one every 2 runs. But there's some people out there that probably get 3 every 4 runs to make up for the people like me. With the bad RNG. I didn't even know this was still going. I didn't plan on farming those wings. Or making any attempts at it. And then I looked and I saw it was going through February 5th or whatever. It's like, oh, damn. There's still time. Might as well go for it, you know? I feel like I've already blown my RNG, though, because just getting wings in general are supposed to be 1 in 1,000. And I got a pair of wings yesterday, but I got the wrong wings. I didn't get the wings I wanted, you know? Where are all you champs at, damn it? Nope. Oh, actually, there's one. Yay! They drop it now. Nobody hiding in the corner. Like a negative on that one. Just can't expect them every time. Here would be nice though. What did I have? How many did I have yesterday? I think I got 7 yesterday. But in opening 7, I got 1 pair of wings, which are supposed to be 1 in 1,000. So I can't bitch. It was just the wrong wings, you know. Not the wings I'm looking for. Pull up on blood shards again too. I wish those things would just auto stack, but whatever. There's a band of might. Not ancient though. I still got the non-ancient COE that I haven't been able to augment. All right, let's try again. Got enough for a few pulls anyway. Won't have enough veiled crystals to do them all. But hopefully I can get one more puzzle ring. There's a COE. Not ancient. Come on, puzzle rings. Oh, out of veiled crystals. Alright. How we doing on keys? Still got 11 more keys. Guy's a little tanky there, huh? So close. What's going on, Xeno? Gonna be a whole lot of Diablo in 2023 for me. I'm super stoked about this next upcoming season, so I'm going to be putting a ton of time into it. And then Diablo 4, of course. So there is going to be a whole lot of Diablo-ness going on in 2023 around here. That is for sure. There's another gift. We getting them?
I need to go back.
Do one more and then check loot. That's just going to loop back around, isn't it? Let's not go that way. Lambit. Oh, wow. There's someone in the clan playing besides me and Aramir. I bet he's farming those gifts too. Nope. I've gone back to back, what, twice today? And the rest of them have all been split up. So what are you going to be playing in Season 28 there, Xena? What's your thing that you're most excited about? Oh, whoa, whoa, let me not get wrecked here. I think I'm definitely going to start as a DH. I'm excited for the PTR to launch, too, to see what the starter sets are going to be. This late in the season, I don't really have Aramir's playing right now, but I mean, I'm more than happy to sit here and grind Greater Risk by myself. I don't like doing puzzle rings by myself, just because you lose out on so much. But as far as just grinding out Greater Risk, I'm more than content just mindlessly grinding it out. But yeah, this late in the season, it's pretty rare for our clan to have anybody else on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll be 10 after I run these. Fix my windows here real quick. Sorry, y'all. And like I said, I'm specifically just farming those presents. I've already forgotten about season 27. If it wasn't for the presents, I probably wouldn't be playing right now. Season 28, however, I am super stoked about. 4-man greater rifts are great if you have a good group. If it's just a group of randos playing together, it's way quicker just to run them solo. And for this grind, it's all about number of clears, you know? Running rifts, but not looking at the screen. How the hell did I not see that? Oh man, that's gonna double back, isn't it? Shit. Am I going the wrong way? No, okay, good. It's a 50% chance to get one from the Rift boss, the Greater Rift Guardian. So, I mean, it's a super high chance to get one, but it's all about just killing the bosses over and over again as fast as you can. What's going on there, Panda Bear? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Just kind of chilling. Sunday. Gonna watch a movie and have dinner with the fam tonight, and just kind of chillaxing a little. Gonna have a super grindy week ahead of me, so getting all the R&R in right now. There's another. To get the soul gem transmog. I'm not sure about that there, Brian. And then I'm trying to run two. The problem with playing in a group that really slows things down is not necessarily running the map, but the in-between. You know? Obviously, if you're a well-oiled group, then you're a well-oiled group. But that was, what, 10 seconds in town? Not in the map? Try that with 4 players. You know? It's like minimum a minute every time. Well, it's not the gifts are just the container. What you want is the wings that are inside the gifts, which it's a 1 in 1,000 chance to get wings, and then you may not get the right wings, the wings that you want. So getting the gifts is the easy part. It's the RNG that comes past the gifts. Obviously, the more gifts you have, the more chances you get, but But yeah, it's a 1 in 1,000 chance to get wings, and then of course the big prize would be the galaxy wings. Shit, was that? I thought there was a champ sitting there. I didn't want to miss him. Come on, don't make me run forever to find beds. I don't really play very much DD2 these days, so that will probably never happen again. Yeah, that's what I mean, the cosmic wings, the galaxy wings. I call them the wrong thing. The cosmic wings are the big prize. You're about 8 years late on the DD2 carries there, Panda Bear. I don't imagine I will probably ever do another DD2 carry stream, ever. Guessing, of course. Sir Spoonie? Thank you so much there, Sir Spoonie. How are things going for you today? Crappy squirts. Nothing good. We got the one gift though. We're getting there. Not much time on your hands these days. That's fair. That is fair. All right, what do we got? We got 7 keys left. Let me gamble my rings here. No puzzle rings. Boo. Oof. Hate it when I go the wrong way there. Playing the barb? Yeah, you know, I didn't play a whole lot this season. That's all I had. I wanted to farm some of these gifts up, and that was literally the only thing that I had. I normally, at a minimum, do a barb and a DH every season, but this season I just didn't play a whole lot because of our clan basically all playing World of Warcraft. They were for Kickstarter backers for DDA. So there's no way for you to get those, Panda Bear. If you weren't a Kickstarter backer for DDA, then the only way to get them would be to get them from a player who never redeemed their codes. Which is going to be no one. Oh, what have you been up to lately there, Trix? Yeah, I would much rather be doing this grind on a DH though. But I didn't want to make a DH and get them geared just to farm these presents. If I don't get the Cosmic Wings, it's not the end of the world. I mean, you can farm the Cosmic Wings, and I've never bothered to farm them. Once you have these little glowy wings like this, all other wings are inferior. Been mixing it up. That's fair. Ain't nothing wrong with mixing it up, man. You gotta take some breaks and change things up. That way you enjoy it even more when you go back to it, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Bam! There's one. Come on, get me back-to-backs. It's been like 10 runs since I got a back-to-backer. Yeah, it's like February 4th or February 5th. You know, they stop. I'll stop dropping. Yeah, they haven't really said anything. Their tricks. It's been right now they're promoting the DD2 stuff. And then, you know, DDA is getting an update. Sir Spoonie over on the Twitches now. Get one more in before I loot. Oops. With the sub on Twitch as well. Thank you so much, Sarah Sir Spoonie. I do appreciate it a ton. Yeah. I think the issue there is like Twitch interaction or Twitch integration and any sort of streamer interaction is a marketing thing, and they don't really have a marketing department, and that's the problem. So like there is no full-time marketing professional there. Twitch does weird stuff every now and then, Spinny. They may have bumped it. That's the hidden bonus, Xeno. Is all the bounty mats, because that's like the common drops, you know. That's another big benefit next season. Double bounties, double bounty mats. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's so much good shit coming in this next season, y'all. So stoked about it. Oh, come on. No champ down here? Nope. Oh, there's one. Or no, it's not. Ew. Maybe. Come on, I only need 1%. There we go. Back to back, back to back. Yeah, got the back to back. That's only the second time today that I've gotten back to backs. Getting more of them. I mean, I've already got more than yesterday. I'm right at the mark. Yesterday I streamed for like 2 hours. And I'm at 1 hour and 50 minutes right now. So I'm about at the point I was yesterday, but I've got more gifts. So I guess I'm having better luck today than yesterday. What are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm going to have 13 to open. Yesterday I only had 7. So I've got quite a bit more than yesterday. I did play the original Guild Wars way back when. I didn't play it very long. I was a big-time World of Warcraft junkie back then. Still, with all of the time, a lot of people don't believe me when I say it, but with all of the time like I've put into Dungeon Defenders games, you could add DD1, DD2, and DDA, and DDE, add all those times together, and I've played World of Warcraft for twice as much. I mean, I was obsessed with that game for many, many, many years. That was before YouTube even. I didn't make YouTube videos yet. You're playing the original now? Oh, wow. Many players have come back and it's starting to pop off with new players even? Really? That's crazy. Thanks for following there, Zeno. Yeah, I'm multicasting everywhere. Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. All over the place. All of the places. I already did that. Well, thanks, Zeno. I appreciate it. All right, where are we at here? We got 5 keys left. Gonna have to farm more keys. What time is it? Yeah, I still got plenty of stream time, too. Gonna have to do another round of key farming, I think. It's a map with doors to click. Oh no! How horrid. Don't make me click on the door, damn it. The real end game has arrived. Door clicking. Oh no, and I took a wrong turn and door clickville. I'm very curious to see how server stability is going to be. I've been debating on starting to stream to that platform that Trainwrecks TV has been promoting. Can't even remember what the hell it's called. But he keeps putting out this stuff on Twitter about all these really good things they're doing for small streamers. And it's things that like Twitch would never dream of. Shit, man. Did I really just get myself completely... Or no, okay, I'm not too far off. Kick is what it's called. Yeah, kick.com. I don't think he's not an owner, but I think he is like directly involved with the future, a board member or whatever. But yeah, anyway, just all the stuff he's posted sounds like a dream come true for smaller streamers, because let's be honest here, Twitch is terrible. A lot of people are under the impression that Twitch is good for a small streamer. Twitch is about the worst place you can stream for a small streamer. It's just god awful. You know, and they don't care about you unless if you're not one of their partnered contracted streamers. Twitch does not care about you. It's all about them ducats, you know? But yeah, I haven't streamed at Kick or even set up an account at Kick, but I have gone over there and looked around, and seems like people are pretty happy over there, and they've got lots of good things coming. Like I said, for smaller streamers, which is nice. Right. Ooh, I filled a row finally. I usually can't wait that long without opening them all. I mean, in the early days, yeah, like the Justin TV days. Twitch has not cared since they've been called Twitch. It's just a terrible place for a new streamer to get any visibility at all. Like, unless you're a niche streamer that like just nobody else is streaming. That's where it helps with like Dungeon Defenders games, is there's so few people streaming that you'll own the market share or whatever. But there's just such a small number of people watching those games, you know? So it's tough. Especially if you're trying to depend on it for your livelihood, you know? Like this year, the casino that I teach a craps class at, they're not doing a craps class this year. Which means I didn't have a winter job, you know? So I've been driving for Uber. Because even, like, a lot of people look at my channels and say, oh, well, that's the big guy. Well, I mean, that's the big guy in the Dungeon Defenders world, which is very small. It's not enough to make a living off of. You know, you have to do another job. That's the challenge with being a streamer of niche type games. It will be a good thing for me when Diablo 4 comes out, because there's obviously big Diablo streamers, but when there's a new game, there's a reset. There's a new opportunity for people to get into the algorithm. Yeah, Dungeon Defenders games still have a player base. DD1 has the biggest. DD2 has the impression of being the biggest, but it's all people playing alts. But DD1 has a very, very active community. Constantly doing events and giveaways and stuff. And the community is in charge of it, which makes it even easier for them. Wow. Is that 4 in a row, y'all? That's 4 gifts in a row, I think. I guess I gotta quit bitching now. That's good shit. I'm pretty sure that was 4 in a row.
I can't pick up anything else.
The gifts are done on like February. It's either February 4th or February 5th. I don't remember the exact date, but it's like the 4th or the 5th. But I mean, after Tuesday, I'm going to be playing on the PTR. I won't be playing this account anymore, probably. And then after the PTR ends, I'll probably be playing that Superfuse game while I'm waiting for the season to launch. So this is pretty much the last hurrah for the gifts for me personally. So I just want to, you know, I don't even care if I get those cosmic wings or not because I'm not going to use them. I will use these wings that I have equipped now all the time. But I'd like to at least get a pet or something, you know? You just gotta be consistent and hope for the best. As far as rapid growth of a live streamer, there's two main ways to do it. Either be super, super good at a popular competitive multiplayer game, or have huge boobs and be willing to stick them in front of your camera. It's just, let's be honest, that's just it. That's the two ways. My boobs are not very big. But, I mean, if you're wanting to get into streaming, play a popular game and be very good at it. That's the keys. People don't want to watch somebody who's not good. You know? Shit, where did that gift go? Did I put it away already? Oh, yeah, I did. There it is. Okay. YouTube, by far. YouTube, Twitch has... Like, Twitch always goes on about how it's the biggest streamer, or streaming platform. And it does have the most number of people streaming. But, like 99% of all views, it's like real life with money. 99% of all views on Twitch go to 1% of the streamers. So your chances of actually succeeding there are very, very small. YouTube has, although it has less streamers, it has way, 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 way more traffic. It's like 10 times. If you look up how many unique visitors Twitch.tv gets versus how many unique visitors YouTube gets in a day, YouTube is like 10 times the size. So that's the benefit YouTube has. But additionally, now YouTube doesn't do their YouTube gaming thing. They don't take it seriously anymore, which is a shame. But when they were doing that, I've seen people with like 7 viewers on the front page at YouTube Gaming when they had it. That's what makes me want to look at this Kick.com thing. The Kick thing, I don't think your chances of growing huge are way better, but your chances of getting some kind of compensation at a smaller scale in the meantime will be better. Yeah, to be in the top 1% of Twitch, you have 50 viewers watching. Exactly. So, and then the other difference is you know, YouTube is a lot more fair with advertising revenue, where Twitch is terrible with advertising revenue. With Twitch, a streamer on Twitch, it is 100% all about subs and tips. I'll give you guys an example here. Let me look at my numbers here for the month. Let's see. Straight up, directly off the thing. No hidden agenda, no bullshit numbers. For January 2023, I've made $149 for live streaming. That works out to being, looks like about $2 per hour of live streaming. And out of that revenue, let me see. They don't have the breakdown like they used to anymore. Out of that revenue, like, I want to say it's probably like 99% of it is all Twitch subscribers. Like, if I look on my biggest day of January was January 11th. January 11th, I made $29. I streamed for 8 hours and made $29. Out of that $29, $24 of it came from gifted subs, $4.05 of it came from Prime subs, and 28 cents came from Twitch with ads. Twitch paid me 28 cents for an 8-hour stream. And you guys already know how many ads they pack in. 28 cents? I mean, that's crazy, right? They're like the most unfair as far as ad revenue sharing of any of the platforms. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, I'm not discouraged. That's why I take YouTube more seriously than Twitch. I mean, my problem is I play a bunch of indie games that nobody plays. If you play a bunch of indie games that nobody plays, you're not going to get viewers. You're not going to make a career out of it. You know? That's one of the reasons I'm so stoked about Diablo 4, is because there's going to be millions of people playing Diablo 4, and I'm already a fan of the franchise anyway. So it makes sense for me to make a major switch over to Diablo 4 as being my main game in 2023. And that's what I plan to do. It's just a smart business decision. If not, I mean, let's be honest, I turned 50 this year, y'all. I got to start thinking about the future, and, you know, it's time to go get a real job with a pension. I mean, that's just life. That's just how it is. Yeah, see, that's my, like, all the DD2 content and the growth I got from DD2 is the biggest blessing and the biggest curse all at the same time. Because what happens now is, like, for my YouTube videos, with a few exceptions, there has been a few exceptions, if it's not Dungeon Defenders related, people don't watch it. And that's not good. You know, that's not a good position to be in as a content creator. Especially not with games with so small player bases. Pensions don't exist anymore. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, at least steady income, you know? Which, that's one thing I'm missing now. Like I said, I do the Uber thing, but the Uber thing I got mixed emotions on. It's nice to be able to do that to fill in while I'm live streaming because I'm able to make my own schedule. But on the same note, I'm beating the shit out of my car in the process. Well, what happens when my car doesn't run anymore? I'm not going to have enough money to buy another car. You know? So that's the downside of Uber, is I'm chewing my car apart and getting, you know, not getting a whole lot of money for it. I don't personally, because I've just never been interested in farming them. Because I've got these, you know? I mean, these are way better than the Cosmic Wings, in my opinion, and they're not earnable anymore, which makes them even more special. So, you know, I got my pay-to-win wings. Nah, man. I mean, I've been, you can look back on the channel. I've been playing the game every season for years. I've just never had an interest on going and farming the wings. Yeah, you gotta go to school for that, Casser. I've worked in casinos my whole life. I'm not in a position where I can go back to school. That's not a reality for me. You farmed yours within 24 hours? I definitely have never given that big a shit about them. Just because I'm never going to use them. I mean, I'll take them for free right now in one of those gifts and not complain one bit. And you know what? I will never equip them. That's the challenge, Elmer Fudd. All those wings options. Like, I got the eagle wings yesterday. And I was like, oh, it's the eagle wings. That's the problem. All of those options suck compared to these wings. The eagle wings, I don't know, man. I don't think the eagle wings look that good. Oh, I know. Yeah. I opened 7 chests yesterday and I got the eagle wings. There, Elmer Fudd. It's supposed to be 1 in 1,000 chance. Well, 1 in 1,000 chance of getting wings. I opened 7 boxes and got them. That's like my RNG is blown for the year. Kick is another live streaming platform. It's newer, it's still being developed. That's probably train wrecks. Oh, there's no question of whether or not it's legit. The question is just, is it worth it to do it? You know, is it worth making a change? To be honest with you, the smart thing for me would probably be to just stream to YouTube only. Enjoy no primals next season. Oh yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. I get the primal security next season, Victor. Because I'll still get junk primals. I just won't get primals I want. So I'll at least be able to convert those into one usable primal. Which I haven't had a usable primal in several seasons now. I mean, I had primals that I used, but I didn't have primals that were good for the build, you know? Yeah, that's what I mean. I'll get at least one. And that's more than normal, you know, for me. I normally will find 15 or 20 primals every season. And normally none of them are for any of the builds I'm doing. Well, that's what I was saying. I mean, like right now, I've got a larger audience on YouTube than anywhere else. So, I mean, it makes more sense to me to stream to YouTube and focus on that as my main priority. But you got to remember, I scrape every month. I'm very, very close. So I can't really give up any revenue sources. And even though I might only make $150 a month on Twitch, it's $150 I don't have. You know? Nothing hits like a Blackthorn's Primal. There's nothing truer than that. I probably got one in my vault right now. Oh my god, another one. I am just killing it on these gifts now. Well, I'm not allowed to. Right now, there's the only reason I'm able to stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time is because they changed partner agreements, and it's still not allowed, but they straight out said there will be no enforcement. So unless you're a partner or under review to become a partner, there's zero enforcement above streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Twitch doesn't allow it because they're a bunch of greedy fucks. Bezos wants his dollars. YouTube doesn't care. None of the other platforms care for a non-partnered streamer. Like, I'm a full-blown YouTube partner, and YouTube doesn't care if I stream. I can stream wherever I want. Twitch is the only one. Diablo Immortal. Yeah, Diablo Immortal was a travesty, no doubt. There's... The other games were great games, though. It's like, in Diablo Immortal was a great game. It was just criminal levels of monetization. Alright, what do I got? 2 or 3? Oh, I only got 1 Rift. I only got 1 Keystone left. Ooh. You only play D2 Remastered these days? You gonna play Diablo 4 there, Sir Spinny? Well, I mean, that's very easy for them to look. But they've got to pay someone to look, is the thing. And with a small streamer like me, they don't care. Even though it's a violation that they don't care about it right now. They used to. I've gotten warnings for it before. They threaten to hold your earnings for 30 days. Is how they handle it. Or 90 days, pardon me. Twitch is all about threatening. You know? I mean, it is what it is. You know, it's an Amazon company. But like that kick.com thing, I could stream YouTube in there, same time, not violate anyone's agreements doing that. Where the hell is it at? Oh, it's upstairs. Derp. On the mini-map, it looked like it was supposed to be right there. You know, on the same note, like I said, I do appreciate everyone who's supported me on Twitch because it makes a huge difference. Even though it's only peanuts, it's peanuts that I wouldn't have if it wasn't for you all. So, I do appreciate everybody on Twitch. That's the only reason I still streamed on Twitch. At all. When you got $3,000 a month worth of bills? Yeah. $150 a month is peanuts. You gotta look at it for dollars per hour, man. The minimum wage in Washington State where I work is like $14 an hour. I could go flip hamburgers and make $14 an hour. I make 10% of that instead to sit here and play video games, which is the dream, obviously, but yeah, it's my main source of income, absolutely. I put 80 to 100 hours a week into streaming and content creation. Literally, 80 to 100 hours a week. The problem is I play all these games and nobody watches. You know, I mean, obviously Diablo, but when you become obsessed with indie games that have got 200 or 300 average players online and you're trying to create content out of that, it's a challenge, you know? It is a challenge. Oh, I'm super stoked for season 28, Ben. I cannot wait. I am gonna go ham on season 28. I'm gonna be playing the living shit out of the PTR too, which is upcoming in 2 days. So I am very much looking forward to it. It's gonna be one of the best Diablo seasons ever. What, you never apply for the partner program, or is your stuff copyrighted? You got 5 pets and 4 wings out of the holiday gifts? Dang, dude, that's lucky. Well, yeah, I mean, if your stuff's copyrighted, then you're not going to make anything, even if you are partnered. Any copyrighted content gets like insta flagged on YouTube. It's automated. A computer does it. It's quite triggering when you get those notices. Oh shit, you've opened 50,000 of them? Holy crap, Ben. What's your Paragon level this season? That's crazy. 50K. Damn. All right, y'all, I'm out of keys. So I got to do some more key farming. But before I do that, I'm going to go make up another coffee. Oh, 5,200? Damn, dude. That's crazy. My non-seasonal is not at 5,200. You got an insane amount of time in. Somebody did a video on YouTube opening 1,000 of them, and they got one. I don't know how many pets they got. They got one set of wings. Your non-season is 9,999. Jesus, that's nuts. My non-season is probably like around 4K. I'm guessing. That's some serious time played right there. I hope so. I had the streamer RNG yesterday. I got a few more to open today. I'm gonna farm a few more up though, but before I do that, I want to go brew another coffee real quick. So give me a couple of minutes, y'all. I'll be right back. Gonna go get me a little bit of caffeine. Be back in a minute. All right, I got like another 90 minutes. So what can I do in 90 minutes? Well, I got to start off by grabbing some more keys. Swap a couple things around. So I played so little this season, I haven't even set up the armory. Needs keys, please. That picking up, that's the other thing. I haven't even mentioned this with the next season. But that thing with having your pet pick up Death's Breaths and having your pet pick up items and automatically salvage them for you, that is so huge. That is like quality of life that they could have charged people for. They could have put a $10 pet update in as a microtransaction and people would have bought it. Yeah, dude. Then the next season's theme, one of the unlocks is your pet automatically loots Death's Breaths. Another unlock is your pet automatically loots and salvages gear for you. The only thing you're going to have to pick up is ancient gear, or is legendaries. That's it. That is so huge. Well, it's not a matter of how many years to make it. It's that they didn't want it, although the players wanted it. I think they didn't want it because they thought that people would bot it. I don't know. I'm guessing. But I'm assuming they thought that would make people bot it. But yeah, that's an enormous quality of life feature. Enormous. Just that alone will double my playtime for this season that I normally put in. Just such a huge, huge thing. I don't know what my time played is. How do you find that, Ben? Is that listed on the launcher anywhere? I'm going to guess it's probably like 2,000 hours. Well, played is per character. In this character, I haven't played at all. Like, I put no time in this season. Does it even have /played? No, that's not even there. It's on the character selection screen. Oh, okay. I'm going to guess I'm probably like around 1,500 or 2,000 hours. WoW, it was always character only. Unless that's something they added in like the recent years. I haven't played it in a few years, of course. I debated on playing. It depends on my wife, too. Like, I played Diablo 3 a ton on Xbox, but that was because my wife played it with me, you know? So I had, like, half of my overall Diablo game time is on the Xbox. $27,000 hours. That's serious dedication there, man. That is without question in the top 1/10 of 1%. There's no doubt of total players. I mean, most players just don't even have anywhere near that much time to play. I mean, if you look at the majority of players in general, of all games combined, they don't have that many hours. You know? That's a lot of hours. I mean, that's multiple years of your life. How many hours is in 1 year? Like 12,000 or something like that? $8,700. Oh, you got way more than 3 years game time. Or maybe not. I mean, I'm at 20. I'm at that many hours in World of Warcraft. But that's the only game that I've come anywhere near 20,000 hours in. Borderlands 2, you have 3 years. I mean, what did you even do? Because there was not 3 years worth of min-maxing. That would be every god tier piece in the game. Duplicates. You know. Thank you so much for following there, Cloutsidin. Appreciate it. $8,760 hours in a year. Oh, we got little Goboos. Hey, little Goboos. Oh, there was a gift. I got a free gift from the Goboos. I didn't even know they dropped them. Crazy. Sir Spoonie with the bits. Thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't even realize you could get them from them. It's this sanctified dealie here. Whirlwind pulls in and holds all enemies within 25 yards. It's the seasonal theme, Rubik's Cube, that's giving it that effect. Yoink. We'll add that to the collection. Sir Spoonie with the bits again. Thank you. Appreciate it. I haven't seen a little pack of Goboos like that in ages. You see, it seems like I see them mainly doing bounty runs. Did I mention the double bounty rewards there, Rubik's Cube? That's another one of the things that you can unlock. Like, I personally am not a fan of running bounties. So yeah, man. Double bounty rewards too. I've actually gotten 2 primals on stream today, Ben. I've had pretty good luck with the primals here today. Well, I mean, the list is enormous. Let me find the list here real quick. Where are you? Here's the patch notes. Yeah, and a chance for double primal drops. That's the patch notes there for the PTR, but double kill streak timer. Pools of reflection last for the entire season and are not removed by death. Items have no level requirement. But picking up health globes grants a shield for 5% of your maximum health. That right there is going to make every Squirts build just ridiculous. Ridiculous good. Damage. Double the amount of death's breaths that drop. So if you got a follower setup going with the Sage's set, you get double death's breath. You're going to get another double on top of it. So you're going to get, what? Is it 8 or 16 death's breaths for every elite that you kill? Double the amount of bounty caches that drop from bounties. Progress orbs are picked up automatically. That one's not that big of a deal. Pets pick up death's breaths. Pets pick up and salvage common, magic, and rare items. And then you've got some basic quality of life, like double the chance to find a legendary, or pardon me, double your, or 15% increased dodge chance, 25% increased damage to bosses. The big enchilada at the end is when a primal item drops, a second random primal item drops as well. So whenever you find a primal, once you get that tree unlocked, you're going to get 2 primals. I mean, that is just enormous. The go-boos are stuck in your head. Well, I mean, with that many hours, I would assume so, yeah. I don't know how you wouldn't with that many hours. Okay, I got 11 keys. I think I can do one more run and have time to complete them all. Like I said, doing dinner and a movie with the family tonight. But I still got a little bit more time here. Yep, wasn't looking. We had a little go-boo over there, too. Just a single. Thanks again there, Sir Spoonie. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I mean, that's going to shave, as far as like going through and farming your rift keys or whatever, just that picking up, that's going to shave like a minute off of every time I'm running over and picking these dust breaths up. It's going to shave like a minute off of every run. And then like here, running back to get them. I don't know, man. It's just crazy quality of life added in. It's stuff that people have asked for years and years. Goblins for days here. No, you have to pick all that stuff up. it's something that people have asked for literally since the birth of the game, or since Death's Breathsworth thing. I mean, they're so important, you know? No waiting for fatties to explode so you can go loot your DBs. Your pet will just snag them for you, you know? It's just too good, too good. What's going on there, Dave? How you doing, man? Grinding DD2? Been there. Oh, and we got a jelly even. Shame I'm not in a group. There's a primal sitting there. Wonder what it is. A dagger. Boo. Of course, I didn't play a DH this year, which guarantees it will be the Impale Dagger, right? Isn't that how it works? Isn't that how RNG works? Yeah. So that's my third primal this stream. I haven't been live that long. I'm what? I'm 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's a primal per hour. Let me loot my stuff in peace, damn you, Betties.
I can't pick up anything else. I need to go back.
Now, I know if I don't go back and pick up that Ramalama Dama's gift, I'm gonna need one, right? Isn't that the other way RNG works? Alright, what was it? Here's an ancient slanderer. I mean, whatever. That's a really bummer piece, though, I think. We'll put it in the salt shack. Right, I guess let's go grab it. If I don't go grab it, I'm gonna need it. If I go grab it, I'm not gonna need it. Might as well grab the rest of that crap while I'm here then. How many do I even have? I got 11 of them. I guess I didn't need to go grab that. Like I said, I just didn't play much this season. Let's grab some more puzzle rings. Nope. No puzzle rings for me. Alright, so that's what? 16 keys? Not even sure if I have enough time to finish 16 keys, but we'll go for it here. Squirts is the shit, yeah. Squirts is going to be even better next season with that shield, you know? Especially for solo play, and you don't need the, you know, when you can put the flavor on your follower, you know? Well, it's family day. Having dinner and watching a movie with my wife and mother-in-law tonight. We're gonna grill up some hamburgers. And, I am normally the one that's got to do the grilling. You got 19 primals. I'm surprised you don't have way more than that with the number of hours. Amazon Prime movie night. I debated on doing that, but I didn't know how many Twitch viewers had Amazon Prime. You have Prime? I'm sure quite a few people that watch the channels do. Not a bad idea. Taking the season of squirts alone. I don't know what else to play this upcoming season. I'll definitely try that new DH build with the traps. I'll definitely probably try the Necro bone build. But I'm not sure what else I will even try out. I mean, I want to try out a bunch of different stuff. No gift set run. Well, the new shiny, that sentry build is super boring to play. It's powerful, but ungodly boring. The new shiny is going to be the traps build. The sentry build will be the same as it's getting no changes. I mean, every build gets a buff from the season theme and how it works. You spam the Prime Watch nights like 45 days apart. Everyone could bypass the limits. Is that how it works? There's a 45-day gap. Going Death Row, Death Nova Necro. I'll definitely do a DH as my season starter, just because the God set is just so easy to gear and so fast. It's like the perfect starter for speed farming. out all the goodies. I think I want to play around. I want to try the new stuff out. That, and I want to play, since this season will have so much quality of life, I want to play characters that I haven't played in a long, long time. Like, I want to do that, the horsey charger crusader, and probably do some sort of a wizard build. Maybe I'll try out I don't know if that Hydra build is big enough of a buff to get people to play it. What do you guys think? Yeah, different emails would be easier for sure. I wish, like, YouTube has that feature where I can run community polls. I wish you could do that on Twitch. I would run a poll and see how many people would be interested in something like that. Oh, probably quicker than that. In this upcoming season, with how easy the early game's going to be. I mean, hell, I was probably Paragon 500 after 6 to 8 hours. Probably 8 hours, more like, in this last season. With a barb starter. So, I mean, it'll be way, way easier in this upcoming one with a DH. I'm definitely going to get the most out of it. It's just, you know, a season like that is just not going to come around again. That, and I mean, by the time season 29 gets here, everybody's going to be playing Diablo 4 anyway. You know? You can do polls during a stream, but it's not a poll that you can post up and let it run for 48 hours or whatever and see what, you know, getting opinions from viewers who aren't here today and etc. They've got no persistent community type feature like YouTube does. It's only while you're live. There's another one. Yay, gifts. I hope I at least get a pet. I don't even know what pet I would want. Although I didn't farm many of the wings, I did farm a lot of the pets. Well, yeah, I mean that's the thing. Twitch forces you to go outside. You know, I'm not going to post up a poll like that on YouTube. But even so, just the way Twitch works, I mean, what do? You could post a link to a straw poll in your description that literally no one reads. I can't do shit this season, Ben. I haven't played. You see my Paragon level? I played this season on launch day, and then I played for like a day after, maybe a couple of hours, and then I haven't played the season in months. Like I said, our entire clan was playing World of Warcraft this season. So I didn't do shit. I think the highest I've done maybe is 110. I mean, I've done literally nothing. I don't even know if I've gone to 110. I'll have to look. Well, I mean, 110's relatively easy. Looks like I've gone to I've either beat 110 or 111. I've got 112 unlocked. I haven't tried to push in a few seasons now. Well, it's a matter of do you want to? You know, all the memes about standing in the fire, they all came from World of Warcraft, and they were all so true. I mean, I can't even tell you how many Molten Core raids I led back in the day where you're just screaming at people the entire time to get out of the fire. The big glowing red flaming circle on the ground, don't stand in it. But people will not, they're going to stand in it. I mean, it's just how it is, you know? Bad loop. It's alright. Not the end of the world. Stand in the fire, your DPS is higher. Yeah, man. Can't wait for Diablo 4. I wish it was here sooner. I'm so grateful that it's not launching a day earlier. It's the day after my wife's birthday when it launches. Because obviously I can't sit there and no life Diablo 4 all day on her birthday, right? That would be just wrong. Oh, I pre-ordered that shit within 10 minutes of that pre-order being open. People were making fun of me. The Game Awards was still running. It had like an hour left still, and I had already pre-ordered it. No hesitation there. Straight to the credit card. Instantly. Let's see. What else do we... What other gem that we're not going to use do we want to level? We want to get a pet gem leveled up? Why not? Just in case for some strange reason I actually do a Necro build. The Harry Potter game, I think the game looks awesome, but I'm not gonna play it just because it's crazy expensive and there could potentially be a whole lot of negativity involved with it from, you know, a small streamer like me. I can't have people show up and hate on me for something, you know, like the Harry Potter shit with old JK. Yeah, I got the Ultimate Edition. Like I said, Diablo 3, a lot of people were talking trash about the price of it. For me, there was no hesitation. I mean, at a minimum, you know I'm going to spend 1,000 hours in that game. At a minimum. Which it'll probably be realistically way higher than that. So spending $100 or whatever on the game is nothing, you know? I'm just easily going to get my enjoyment out of it. Thank you so much for following there, Noxious Cuddles. I appreciate it. Right. Let's do a couple more. Get a few more presents at least. Well, I mean, the next early access thing for Diablo 4 won't be... It'll be for anybody. Anyone who pre-ordered that gets that beta access will be in. There won't be anything for Diablo 4 before that. So yeah, anybody can... anyone who... I think that was all the pre-order tiers, right? Dead Island 2. I played Dead Island 2 way back in the day. I played that with my son. I had fun playing it just because I was playing it with my son. I don't do very much DD2 anymore. Noxious Cuddles. It's a been there, done that thing for me. I mean, I'll be playing it when the next update hits, but it won't be but probably for a few days, and I'll be done with it all. I played it a lot, you know. Between the various platforms, like 15,000 hours over a 10-year period. So, I mean, there's just not a whole lot for me to do there that's even remotely enjoyable at all. Dead Island 2. Oh, I was talking about I was thinking Riptide, yeah. I don't know. I played all the previous Dead Island games I played with my son, so it'll probably be up to him. If he wants to play it, I'll play it with him. But I'm not going to go out of my way to play it, I don't think. Just started yourself with a friend about a month ago? Nice, nice. Well, enjoy. It's a fun game. It's just a game that loses you after you get to the end game. And I milked the living shit out of that one. Oh, it's an absurd grind. I mean, it's a free-to-play game that features pay-to-win elements. So it's either a crazy, crazy, crazy grind or bust out your credit card. One of the two. They've made it a little easier now than it was before. No luck on that one. $35 of your DD friends actively playing it? Yeah, man. I mean, Dungeon Defenders 1 is the most active community by far. Do another one before we loot. Well, I mean, the new areas haven't gotten their difficulty yet, is the thing. The new areas are the keep difficulty without a boss. So yeah, it's way easier. But they'll get their difficulty when the new boss comes. Phil didn't want us getting higher tier loot yet. It's the plus and the downside to having that episode split into two parts. I just hope that in the future they don't plan big updates that are unrealistic for them to be able to get out. You know? I would rather get smaller updates more often than a huge, huge update not often enough. You know? Personally. Well, I mean, it depends. You're not min-maxing like you do in DD1 is why. If you're min-maxing like you do in DD1, it's thousands of hours. You know? It just depends on what... Do you want to complete the content or do you want to min-max the gear? It's the same as DD1 in that regard. Like, if your goal is just to complete the content, then you're going to get a much smaller amount of hours out of it than if you're wanting to min-max all the gear. think DD1 has the potential of getting more updates. They did that update, what, a few months ago? I think it's got the potential to get more. Maybe even like a big full-blown DLC type update. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see what happens. The guy that's in charge of DD1, though, is also in charge of DD2. So if DD2 is getting work, then DD1 likely is not. If DD1 is getting work, then DD2 likely is not. Obviously, they split their tasks a little bit. But it's one guy that heads up both of those games. I mean, they're both enjoyable and grindy, Ben. The difference is, what do you want to do? Being a Diablo player that will grind 5,000 gifts, I would say you'd probably like DD2 more. DDA is more about getting the rare loot, and DD2 is more about grinding the number on the screen. So if you want to like search for loot and min-max gear as far as stats go, then DDA. If you want just tons and tons and tons of grind where you're not really grinding anything specific other than a number on the screen and watching that number go up, then DD2. It's got an absurd amount of grind to it. Sometimes loot that you locked on the map will unlock. Well, I mean, DD2 has really bad server issues. Noxious Cuddles. It runs on a twice-baked potato. Literally. So, yeah, rollbacks like that happen very, very often. It depends on your... You know, there's 3 servers. So it depends on your... like your distance from the server that you're playing on, really. I mean, it's not common, but it does happen. Like, it happens enough where everyone has had it happen. I mean, the right answer there, Ben, is to play DD1. If you've never played DD1, DD1 is going to be the most fulfilling overall experience for you. But they all are enjoyable games. I mean, I've had fun playing all of them, you know? Yeah, see, that's the thing is, if you're playing on a PC now, it's just an entirely different game. It's just not even the same thing. I mean, not even close to being the same thing as it was on consoles back then.
I need aid. Still recharging.
Man, that doesn't want to give me another one, huh? What the hell, game? Gimme all the loots. I love that hop around thing, man. The dragging the enemies. It's just the funniest shit ever. Another Sanctum game would be incredible. Someone said the other day that they heard that they were working on another one, but I haven't seen anything about that. I would love for that to be true, though. Sanctum games were definitely super fun. Oh, yeah. I mean, doing any 3D tower defense. It's just, it's a, for a solo developer, that's just years and years worth of work, you know? For tower defense games, man, if you're like a beginning developer and you want to make one, I would not be afraid to try out the mobile market. Because there is, like, far, far more people playing tower defense on mobile than there is on all platforms combined. You know? Arknights is good. It's the problem. Arknights is not good for a grinder, but it's good for someone who wants to play a game long term over a large period of time. Because since it's free to play, one of their monetization aspects is it's tied into like an energy where you can only do a certain amount of maps before you have to let it's called sanity. You have to let your sanity recharge. The game itself is really good, and it's got some serious difficulty and strategy to it at the high end. The art and everything in it is really, really nice. But it's not a game that you can sit down and play for 8 hours, because you'll be out of energy, you know? But yeah, it's one of the better mobile tower defense games. And it's a gacha game, you know, you could spend $1 bazillion on it, but you can complete all of the game's content without having any of the super rare operators. I still play it every day. I log into Arknights literally every day. But all I do is do the daily quests, and then I log back out. You know? I don't even pretend like I'm going to grind it. Alright, come on. One more puzzle ring. Or not. Blue mats again. What the hell? Puzzle ring? Here's a primal. What is it? Primal compass rose. That's 4 primals on stream today, y'all. And we got us a puzzle ring. Yay! And another one. Awesome. How we doing? Still good on mats. No more. Well, yeah, that's the whole reason I'm trying to get puzzle rings here, Ben. I mean, obviously, right? If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't give a shit about the puzzle rings. It's just, it seems like you're guaranteed to get 2 presents every ancient puzzle ring you do. Oop, out of juice. Oh, there's 5 of them. We just got that 1 primal. Where the hell did all my primals go? I can't remember where I put them. What? There they are. And then we got those 5. You got 4? You want to run them now, Aramir? Oops. All right, well, there's 5. Let me see. Who's on? There he is. This is North America. All right, Aramir's gonna come run some. Let's do it. Where are the jellies at? Needs more jellies. Needs any jellies. We haven't gotten any. All this stuff your pet will be picking up and auto salvaging for you. That is going to be so huge. I tell you. What, gems and legendaries? You were top 30-ish Crusader at the start of the season? Nice, nice. I might try to push this in Season 28. That's about as far as I've ever gotten. I got to, I was in top 20 Demon Hunters at the start of the season, like, what, 2 seasons ago, I want to say? There's one of them. That traps build looks very interesting, for sure. I'm looking forward to checking it out. Of course, it will, you know, we'll see how it is on the PTR. If it's super crazy strong on the PTR, it will definitely get nerfed before it goes live. But it'll be nice. It'll be something different, you know? I'm curious to see what the... like, what's going to be the meta delivery option. Are we going to be able to strafe it? You know? See you, Mr. Greed, sir. Zero changes for Witch Doctor and Crusader, yeah. I haven't played a Witch Doctor in a long ass time. I played one the first season, that set. I can't remember what the set's called, but the newest Witch Doctor set. Oh, I only got one that time. I played it that first season it came out. And that's the last time I played Witch Doctor. Oh, we got jellies. Is it enough? No, not enough to cause loot lag. That's unfortunate. It's no good unless you get the loot lag. Yeah, it says when you hit an enemy, it deploys a trap. I'm curious to see how it's going to go, you know? What will the cooldown be on it, you know? There's one gift. There's another gift. Very nice, very nice. Doubling up.
I can't carry it.
Oh, there's another one. This is a 3-gifter here so far. I mean, what will be the thing? What do you think will be the thing to use? Will it be strafe, or you know, like what will be the ideal delivery for the traps?
I'm overburdened.
Man, I thought that was going to be another one. Oh, that is another one. Holy shit, dude. I'm crushing it this run. That's 4 gifts in this one puzzle ring. Crushing it, crushing it, crushing it. Sir Spoonie, thank you so much. Oh, and it's not over yet, man. There might be another gift at the boss. It is possible. You think it probably will be strafe? I tell you what, I enjoy the multi-shot build. So the buffs to the Unhallowed Essence set, I mean, I'd be pretty happy if that was the starting set too. Like either the God set or the Unhallowed Essence set. If either of those was the starting set for the DH, I'd be pretty stoked about it. I think strafe will just be... There's another one. I think strafe will be the most enjoyable delivery method. Ooh, Aramir's too quick. Yeah, I tell you what though, I absolutely despise playing Impale DH. I just feel like it's the most boring thing in the game. So I just really, really hope, like, a DH will definitely be my starter. I'm just really, really hoping it's not the Impale set, you know? And I've just done it so many times, even though I don't like it.
I can't pick up anything else.
Yeah, the Bone Spear looks interesting to play around with. There's quite a bit that looks interesting to play around with. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do one of everything this upcoming season. Just because there is so many different fun looking things to do. I mean, why not do as many of the fun things as you can, you know? Got something under it? No. I'm definitely going to do a Crusader. I enjoy the multi-shot build too. That's really my two favorites though for the DH. I feel like the Sentry build is really blah, and the Impale builds are really blah. But like the multi-shot build, I'm good with. And I mean, obviously the God DH set is my favorite. Three presents back to back. Nice, Aramir. I didn't get any on this run, but I mean, I cleaned up on the last one, so I can't complain. You're still at 191? Dang, man. Man, we're getting no jelly packs. Of course, your chances of those are way higher for player. But you think we'd at least got one decent pack of jellies by now. Yeah, we'll go through all the rings here and then open all the gifts. See what kind of hotness we got up in there. Hopefully get a pet or something. I think it's a no dupes type thing, right? Like you can't get a duplicate?
I'm overburdened. I need to go back.
That does not sound too Blizzard-like. This is true. Well, I know that chests are that way. Like those eagle wings, you can only loot those once out of a chest. As far as I know, anyway. Yeah, it definitely doesn't sound very Blizzard-like, does it? Doesn't sound very Blizzard-like at all. There's two. Well, I got two that run. I mean, I'm averaging more than two per run. It made gold so trivial this this season as well. Getting gold is just so easy peasy. I mean, it's always easy peasy, but you just get so much of it, you know? That's the last wizard build I played, Melodic Rain. Was that Veer Chantoto build? I don't know what the build to play now is. Like like the people that push the rank ones on the leaderboards, what were they playing this league? Oh, there we go. No dupes. That's cool. Pardon me. Talrasha Meteor and Legacy of Dreams Meteor, huh? So many DBs. There's one gift. There's two. I mean, two's not bad. I ain't complaining. Oh, yeah. You're going to have to do something about your pet speed for sure. That's where the DH will be nice for farming, is you can equip that little ferret, and that will take some of the work off, some of the workload off of the your pet. We're gonna have a few presents to open here today. Poor guy. Just straight up rude. Where does that Hydra set sit for the wizard this because it gets a nice little buff. Is that enough to bring it back into relevancy or not really? Hydras are like B tier. That's fair. Well, I mean, that will probably bring them up. You got another puzzle ring to drop? Nice. Same tier as Veer Chantota. So, I mean, that will definitely probably bring it up to A tier then. Not really a big fan of Hydras. I've never played a Hydra build.
I can't carry anymore. I'm returning to town.
I am definitely super curious about the traps, so I just think that would be fun. Having auto-deploy traps. I don't know. Feels too clunky for you. That's fair. Yeah, man, the puzzle rings keep flowing, you know? Yeah, it's the same thing, I heard with the craftables. Only be able to equip one, which, I mean, it's still pretty awesome, you know? And then that last tier being the double primals. 4 gifts that run. Nice. Had to close the YouTube stream. Fair enough, fair enough. Drop your loot, mister. Speaking of the Veer set, I think that was a piece. No, it will just be the seasonal. It's the season's theme, having that tome to unlock. It's not like just primals are going to drop doubles. It's something you have to unlock. So it'll definitely just be this season. Chantoto's Will. That's fair there, Dave. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's the very last unlock. The double primals is the very last unlock. So it will take a ton to get to that. There's one. Come on, gifts, be there. There's 2.
I'm overburdened.
The Staff of Hurting, and then there's that other thing too. There's 2 of them that are going to be kind of painful to get, in my opinion. There's that Staff of Hurting, and then there's another item too. I can't remember what it was. The set dungeon drop won't be too bad. Or what is that piece? I'm gonna have to look at it again. The one from Echoing Nightmare. There's gonna be a couple of them that are brutal. It's not gonna be an easy unlock. It's not gonna be like the traditional seasonal journey. They want people to play the game all the way up until Diablo 4 launches. There's no doubt. You know? Oh, that's it. Yeah, never-ending question. The rare drop for monsters in set dungeons. See, the benefit there is you won't actually have to do this set dungeon. Like, you won't have to do what's required. You'll just have to go into it with your set on and then just kill everything. Because it doesn't matter if you're not trying to master it or whatever, you know?
I cannot join my allies until their battle has ended.
Most of the season content just gets trashed after. Yeah. It would be nice if they reused some of this stuff. PoE, I definitely feel like for the average player, PoE is going to provide more game time, like more play time in a league than Diablo 3 will. But I absolutely love Diablo 3, even with that being the case, you know? You never know with this system, because this is pretty much the end, right? Diablo 4 will launch prior to this season being over. So my guess is they'll put all their focus onto Diablo 4, and they'll put Diablo 3 into like a maintenance mode where it's going through a rotation of seasons or whatever. That's what I would bet. Nice little pack down there. There's still buy no pickup. Hey, it happens, Dave. It happens. You asked something earlier. Oh, I saw that. I didn't know what you meant. Is everything... Oh, I didn't realize that was the bop. I didn't realize that was buy don't pick up emote. I saw that and I didn't know exactly what it was you meant, but now that I moused over it, I see what you meant. Man, they'll love this time, huh? One more pile? Nope. Wow. Wish drops for you could do giveaways or trading. Have they said anything about that? About trading in Diablo 4? I wonder if there's gonna be a little more freedom to trading, or will it be comparable to what's in the game now. I'm not sure that they've said anything about that yet. They may have. There will be limited trading. Okay. Limited as in as it is now? Or limited as in something else? No, they're all meme stuff, Dave. Similar to Diablo 2, but more limited. That's fair. The only thing you want to get is the chess piece, the chess mod for a monk. The rest of the stuff is all for memes. I mean, 99% of the mods in DD2 are just for memes. Oh, a dev post states similar to Diablo 3. Well, now the game's about gear checks and having a suitable amount of damage. So Frostfire is not the go-to anymore. Frostfire is great for lane clearing, but you want a weapon that's focused on single target damage. So like anti-mods, you know, Piercer if you need Piercer, etc. I think I use like, I mean, it's been so long since I logged in and looked, I don't even know, but I think I use like anti-mini boss, defense crit, or not defense crit, anti-mini boss, crit damage, and crit chance, or something along those lines. Just all single target stuff is all you care about now, because they took all the strategy out of the game and turned it into just a gear check. There's a chest mod called Snakeskin, I think it's called, that gives you increased health and reduced damage taken. You gotta remember the game is limited by, DD2 is limited by its game engine and coding. You know, you have increased content or higher difficulty content, you can't turn the damage numbers up anymore because the numbers are at their cap. You can't go over 2.1 billion health. No enemy can have more than that, you know? So what do you do to make it harder? You remove any sort of a strategic element and you just make it a gear check and give them a big fat damage resistance shield. That's what DD2 has become now. And by the looks of it, Chaos 10 won't be any different. Sadly. I was hoping there would be some kind of strategy element added in. But negative. Being they said it's going to be 100% cosmetic, I don't mind the battle pass thing. It doesn't bother me at all. If it was something that affected gameplay, then I think it might. But since it's full on cosmetics, I don't care. I mean, I'm good with it. Some people want to spend and get all the shinies, you know, and that's fine. Yeah, it drops from the Throne Room remake. Not the Carnival map, the other one. Can't remember what it's called. Wildest West. Yeah, I mean, that's what they've said the whole time. You got another puzzle ring? Nice. I still got one more, I think, too. I found one of them, or one or two. Or no, I only found one. I found one of them while we've been doing these two. And I still have one more left, too. We gotta crack them all out. What time are we at? We're still good. I won't start getting pressured to get the grill going for another 20 minutes or so. So we still good. We still good. The endless puzzle rings. Wow, no little go-boos down here. We got robbed on that one, Aramir. Yeah, that map was sitting there. They teased that map like, I want to say like 7 or 8 years ago. They showed off the art on that map. Maybe even longer than that. That was another one of the maps that had been sitting there that they just didn't turn on or didn't flesh it out and put it in the game. So it was another unused asset. Man, I'm getting burned on these last few rings. I don't think I got a gift in like two runs now. I mean, I did really good on the other ones. I still think I averaged more than 2 per. Watch it be yet another puzzle ring. Nope, that is definitely not a puzzle ring. We've got one more left here. Then I'll crack open all the gifts and see if we got any hotness. Man, talk about bad luck. We've only had one jelly out of all those puzzle rings. That is crazy, man. To only have that few? Man, the loot went way down the steps this time, huh? I bet there's one. Well, want to see. There's one hiding in that. Hey, Airbeer's got one more ring. Holy crap, man. The endless supply of rings.
I can't carry anymore.
Damn, man, I am not getting dick now either. Terrible. I'm getting tons of mats. Wow, man. Several runs in a row without one. Unless there's one hiding over here somewhere, but not looking good. Nope. Oof. Yeah, it was a holiday event that's still going there, Cap. I'm going to open them all up here in a minute, so I'll show you what they are. But basically, a bunch of the rare pets and rare wings and cosmetics and stuff have a chance to drop from them. It's a leftover from the holiday event. It goes until like February 4th or 5th, something like that. We got one more puzzle ring to go, and then I'm going to open all the ones I got today on stream. Well, yeah, it's a seasonal event, meaning not in-game season, meaning holiday season. So it's everywhere in the game. But it'll be over... I don't have time for two more, Aramir. We'll have to save them. In fact, I don't even think I have time for one more now. I gotta get these presents cracked open, or my wife's gonna be up my buttocks. Because I gotta run to the store and get hamburger buns before I grill hamburgers. And they wanted me to start grilling them at 5, and it is 4:57. I'm pushing it, y'all. Pushing it. So yeah, it's these presents. They look like this. They just say holiday gift. And then they have a chance of including the rare cosmetics, and then a guaranteed chance of having like bounty mats and stuff like that in them. It's anywhere in the game. But yeah, it was a Christmas event type thing. Next, let's crack them. That's a good bit. I mean, yesterday I only had 7 of them on the whole stream. It's pretty lucky, I think. Let's do it. Don't crash, please. All right, let's see what we got. Live more. That's a pet, right? A small zombie. That's a transmog. Another transmog. There's another pet. Lamb. How have I not had these already? There's another pet. Queen of the Succubi. Holy crap, man. It's only supposed to be a 5% chance to get pets. There's yet... Or that's a dupe. Wow, I am getting so many pets. That which must not be named. Yet another one, the Friendly Gauntlet. That's really lucky. Oh, crap, I did miss it. Well, thank you so much there, Sir Spoonie. I appreciate it. No, they're the best chance of them dropping is from Greater Rift bosses. But they do drop from goblins too. Yeah, it appears that your Irish luck did indeed work there, Sir Spoonie. Because I was not supposed to get that many. What did I have? I didn't count them. I had 2 rows, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20. I had like 23, I want to say. I didn't have 3 rows. Or I guess I did, yeah, because that's where I put the gems. So yeah, I had 31. So mathematically, I should have only gotten 2 pets. And, I mean, I did pretty damn good. Livermore, Lamb, Queen of the Succubi, the Friendly Gauntlet. That's a dupe. And then that which cannot be named. Let's look at them. Let's see. There's the Succubus. Or Succubi. There's Livermore. There's the hand, the Friendly Gauntlet. Oh, it does a little play dead thing. That's funny. And then what else was there? These I had all of them. What is that which cannot be named? There's Lamb, a little dude. Stupendous contraption. I'm not sure which one that is. That which cannot be named. Lamb is your favorite pet? I usually end up going with that StarCraft pet. This. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. StarCraft 20th anniversary pet. That's the one I used most of the time. Buddy's just a creeper, man. He ugly. Grunk. Some of these I don't even remember getting. I do use this one a lot too. The 2 skulls. I use both of those quite a bit. No, the Cow King. Oh, the Cow King. This little one. Oh, yeah. There you go. You're right. God dang, man. Oh yeah, we're swapping out the old cow. Out with the old cow, in with the new cow. That's crazy. Oh, I heard him. I was just right in the middle of going, and I didn't, I was on a rant. There, sure, Spoonie. Anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for today. I'm, hopping to it, getting to the store, and then grilling up the burgers, and having some yummies, and then watching a movie with the wife. But anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful day. I didn't miss the sub. I said thank you. Did I not? I thought I did. If I didn't, I apologize. But thank you once again. But yeah. Anyway, hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. The PTR for this goes live Tuesday. Tuesday, there's so much going on. I've got a PlayStation DDA stream going for Kragus' birthday. I got another ARPG launching that I want to do some coverage of. And we've got the Diablo 3 PTR starting. So Tuesday is definitely going to be a long day. I'm looking forward to it. Lots of good stuff coming on Tuesday. But in the meantime, have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a great night, y'all. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy.